Yo, welcome in. Sorry, I was getting stuff settled. Um, that's gonna be nice. Okay. How you been? I'm good. How are you? Can't stay for long, but I'll see you. Bye. Bye. Hi. Welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna pull up my chat in a separate window because it's not cooperating. So I'm trying something new today with the music, where I'm using YouTube's free licensed music. So if it gets annoying or if there's any songs that are not vibing with you, let me know and I can remove them so that we don't hear them again. I usually tend to zone out when I'm listening to music and working on stuff at the same time, so I probably won't be somebody who picks up on it, but if you got a problem with it, let me know and I'll take it. Take it out of there. I'm good, how are you? One second. Certainly has a different vibe. It's not quite specifically lo-fi, but I tried to go for, they have different labels, and so I don't think they had a lo-fi label specifically. They've got chill, they've got ambient, they've got dance, they've got electronic, and that's kind of where I kept it. This one's funky, this one's jazz, hip-hop. We'll see. Although I feel like this one just repeated itself. Just cut out and then started over again. Stretch the length. Which, good on them. If they're getting, like, they probably get some cumulative streaming revenue. I would have to assume. Anyway. I'm great, thanks, right? Don't hate it. Okay. If there's any that you hate, let me know. There might be some where it, like, my ears prick up and I hear something happening. There are certain instances where if the song is, like, very bad that I'm just like, I can't continue. I can't think right now. Alright, so, I didn't add anything to this, but what I think I determined I was going to do is, oh, I was gonna have him breathe, that's right. Yep. Where are we headed? Oh, I just straight up didn't draw the back of his head. I'm just going to redraw it just to have that non-artificial feel to it, that touch of humanity. Sorry, I'm going to leave my phone here. I've got somebody coming that I've got to give them a commission, so I will have to step away for a moment at some point. I'm going to add that touch of humanity and redraw every frame. What? And then I'll just go back and add in that the breathing by moving stuff around manually. hopefully it doesn't just repeat the one song. It is still going. No guest appearances. No, sorry. I'm able to catch one of these thanks to a slow workday. Nice. Welcome in. The synth of this song. I've been slowly going through your other streams just so I can see the progress of the animation. You'll see it once it's done, for sure. It's getting there. If you're ever going through my old VODs and you see anything that you think would make a good short, I would appreciate if you like timestamp stuff, because I'm gonna start going back through, and I should probably put out like an announcement on the Discord and just be like, hey, if there's anything that you see in my stuff that you would like to see in like a shorter condensed form so that it's more easily accessible, I want to start putting together shorts of stuff that I think is either educational or, you know, like a funny rant, because I remember I ranted about AI and I definitely wanted to put that somewhere. If you don't mind, you know, an extra step of participating and watching. if you just comment like, oh, I like that part was funny at this timestamp or whatever. Because then I know what video and what the context is. Only if you're feeling up to it. I also want to encourage people just to comment more in general on stuff, just because, like, one, yes, it's good for engagement, but two, like, I think there's a barrier of entry when it comes to certain things on YouTube, and I feel like comments is one of them, where if there aren't any comments, nobody wants to be the first one. Well, there's always that one guy that goes first. You get the idea. I'll keep an eye out. There's a lack of comments that makes me a little sad. That's okay. It's also a stream. All the comments are in the chat box. That's true. I forgot about that. So when you got, I haven't looked at any of the VODs yet, but so when you go back and look, do you do, like, it's got the live view from the stream and it shows when the comments show up? Because if that's the case, then I might be able to just go back and find topical comments that align with the timestamp. Like I can figure out the context clues based on what people were saying. Okay, well then maybe I'll just do that. That might be easier. Thank you. I forgot that was a function. This one is very specifically off. So is this one. Oops. I did comment on the Blaze about the Detonate being a fun sticker idea. Oh, that's true. And I've been working on a lot of stickers right now. That's where all my commissions have been going. But I just finished my last commission for a while, so I should be good to start working on my other video ideas. And I still gotta figure out if I want to do that Blaze. turn off my onion skin somehow. Oh no, I selected the layer. Blaze would be a killer stick. I'll try. Mess with it, do your magic. It would be pretty cool to see. I would probably isolate her. I'd probably make it similar to the Cowboy Bebop one that I have. The bang with the hand. I don't know that I would... I'd probably cut her out from the background. Which, you know, easy enough. I've still got the Photoshop. But, yeah, that could work. Do detonate along with how her arm is extended. I'll play with it. Set of your Sonic fan art might be another fun thing when they are completed, like a Prince collection. Ooh, good idea. I could do like a... I did have an idea for doing like collections of things, like sheets, sticker sheets. But I have to figure out pricing because currently I just have each sticker at a certain price, but then I also have like good discounts, I would say, to incentivize people buying in bulk, because it does kind of suck to just ship one thing. Not because it's like difficult or anything, but like kind of lame to just drop one sticker into a bigger envelope. I'm liking this jazzy club room type vibe. I feel like somebody's gonna walk up and offer me a drink. Yes. Discounts have certainly helped me in the past. That's good. Hydrate or dihydrate. Good point. I am sweating, actually. I will. Hydrate or dihydrate. Drink. It's a little warm. Oh. Speaking of warm, I ironed on my patches that I've had just sitting there. I put my patches on the back of my jacket finally. My, what is it? Good for health, bad for education. And then my friend got me a cat patch that I really like. He has 2 cats that are so fucking cute. But I'm really glad that I got that Akira patch put on. I feel very Canada. Canada? Canada. Oh, let me text my client. Been told to sell stuff as prints, but I don't know where to start. I've seen a lot of people who do prints will do like the artist alleys at conventions, and that's usually the best. Like, you know, you can show it, people can see it when you sell it. I don't know about printing because you know, going through college, I learned how to print my stuff and like what to do with paper and paper sizing, print settings, all of that, so I feel confident in printing stuff myself. But I just don't know that I have the client base to do illustration stuff. I also don't make too many illustrations. The Sonic was kind of a one-off, so I don't really have a catalog, but I could certainly start. Honestly, it would be cool to do posters, but I don't have the capacity for posters right now. I don't know. I'm not super thinking about merch currently. That's a later thing once I actually have a client base. For selling, I have several friends who do regular craft fairs and set up tables and sell stuff. Make constant content to start sets of things. Yeah, that's a good idea. I do have more of those Sonic characters that I want to do, so if I have like 5 or 6 of those, I could do like an art collection of sorts. But I would probably want to refine it. Like do a background and such, because Sonic doesn't really have a background, it's just a blue blur. It's fine. I don't hate the background. Maybe I would add like a foreground background. Just a ground layer. I don't know. I haven't been thinking about it. Got other things on my mind. Promise I have things in the works. I need a merch team is what I need. I need to hire people. But I don't anticipate making enough money to support people, so like if I were to invest in a venture, quote unquote, I would want to make sure that whoever it was that I was paying was able to be funded off of however much I was making, you know? I don't have the funds necessary to source it from my savings, right? Panels behind Sonic as a background, but it would kind of cover that. Panels behind Sonic. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I could do like character outlines. I'm imagining like old video game box art where it's like the protagonist in the foreground and then the background is just like a flat graphic of an outline of the remaining characters, something like that. Do that and just have like a squad. Ooh, what I might do is like just like a nameplate on the side for each character. So have those like kind of open backgrounds but leave room in those open spaces for like a title. Do that. Yep. Touch is on. Touch is on. Great. Why it keeps doing that? Okay. Now I can do the blue. I want to refine that. Oh, like moved this but didn't move all of it. What is that? Probably just color these. Gotta worry about all that. All that nonsense. Always add a trading card border around. Ooh, that'd be fun. Do trading cards. Trading card game for everything. Ooh, actually, I have seen, there was like a, it wasn't a trading card game, but it's like a very basic combat game, card game for Sonic. And it was really cute, and it has like Chow buffs and Dr. Eggman negative whatever. And I wanted to get it. I saw it on an Instagram ad, so I didn't trust it fully, but I thought it would be cool if I could find it at like Hot Topic or something, you know, some, I don't know what store would sell a very specific card game. That'd be very fun. Yo, what's up? Welcome in. Alright, let's play this through. I don't think I have any. No impact frames. And then we're going to see where to adjust. Maybe I don't do a breath. I feel like that might be too distracting. But I do like the fluid motion. Let's do... I need to take away these speed lines since it's a hold. And keep them on this one. Honestly, might do some new ones to alternate. those speed lines. Ooh. Probably also get rid of this one as well, because it's not moving as fast. Game stores would like to have it. Hey, it's humble. I don't think my local game store would have it, but we can definitely try. There are plenty of game stores around me, actually. If it's not at one, it might be at another. Back too far. Have you given up on the idea of having a light source go up and over the character during the impact sequence, or is that in the works right now? I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. I was giving up on the idea of him taking a breath. I think that's too long of a hold. I don't need that. I think the drag of him drooping his shoulders is fine. And that would kind of conflict with that. This is also kind of like a quick sequence of events, so I don't want to like hold too long on that. But yes, I do want to try that, adding, what did I say? Like 2 impact frames of like light source over here, light source over the top, and then this one. I think, yes, it was that one. So I'll do one more. Oh wait, I need to do that. I'm trying to keep all my stuff lined up, but I think it's gonna end up out of sync. And that's fine, because the only thing it's synced up with is the sound, and so I'm gonna go back and edit it, because unfortunately Toon Boom doesn't really have a audio editing sequence. It truly is just like, you have to find the right waveform and then hope that the waveform is linked to the right frames that you're moving around. It's not ideal. This needs them removed. It's that one. Few more in for the closer one. This is bothering me for some reason. A little better. Something about those shapes jittering threw me off. Sonic the Hedgehog Amorose's fortune card deck came up on Google. I actually already have that. I know I'm late to join the stream. What is the project? Looks sick so far, thank you. This is Tower Dungeon. Let me get Tower Dungeon and my Amy Rose Tarot deck. I also just got issue 2 of Tower Dungeon. So, I'm very excited to read that. But this is very cute. This is my tarot deck. It's Amy Rose. I didn't know that she was a psychic, but apparently that's like a secondary power of hers, is that she's very much a crystal astrology girl. Very cute. I personally like the Amy that was not quite the damsel in distress, but a little bit needed Sonic's help, but then was independent on her own without him. I don't like the new Amy where she's like pining after him all the time. She's strong and independent. She should be by herself. Fuck Sonic. Not the point. Anyway, Tower Dungeon. This is what I'm doing. I did an animatic for Tower Dungeon because I was very excited about the story. And so I wanted to put it together as like a timed out sequence to see how it would run in real time. Just in my head I was like, this would be cool to practice animatics 1 and then 2 as like a style study, because the style of this guy is phenomenal. Like, I really love these. I'm pretty sure I've talked to you about how it's like a Dark Souls, like grungy, what was I gonna say? Like dark fantasy type plot point. Very cool world, and the way that he draws it is just so clean, in that it's not clean. Like, the style that he draws in very much enhances the story of it being dark and grungy. His lines are not perfect, but that works to his benefit. Like, it's just so fucking sick. I love this captain character. So cool. Oh no, sorry, this one. Let me find the sequence that I'm at right now. Yeah, here we go. So it's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Only 26 panels, but I've turned this into a full, like, maybe 2-minute sequence? Nah, maybe not 2 minutes. This might be 1 minute. It's pretty succinct. I'm not doing a One Piece filler arc. But that's the sequence that I'm working on currently. Well, technically it's this part. That is the exact frame that I'm on currently. And I've taken some liberties and I've added a few in-between panels to communicate, not better necessarily, but in the sequence of animation, I think it's important to, like, utilize the principles of staging and storytelling. And so I'm combining those to make sure that it carries a little bit better. Because in a manga, you can fill in the gaps in your head, you can take time, you know, but in animation, you kind of have to guide the audience a little bit more. So, Love the style. This might be 1 minute. It's pretty succinct. Well, listen, it's an animatic. I understand what you're saying. It's an animatic that I've ventured into being an animation. There were instances in here while I was doing the animatic, I was like, all right, it's done. And then I looked back at it and I was like, God, it would be so cool to animate that fully and add impact frames. And I do this with every single one of my projects, and that's why I never finish anything. But I'm getting there. Almost done. Let me get one of these tarot cards out. Let's do a tarot. Should I do a tarot reading on stream? No, that's not fair. I don't want to throw off my groove. I don't think the gods would be very happy about that. But, like, the illustrations are really cute, and it's got a lot of the chow for the what is it? What's the tertiary? Not the tertiary. What's the secondary deck? It's not the tarot deck, but it's the, you know, the cups and the swords and the. It's probably in this instruction manual, huh? Minor fortunes. The minor and the major arcana, that's what it is. Thank you. You got it. You knew. You know what I meant. But it's got all of the chow. It's got the devil chow in here. It's got the angel chow. Oh, it's got some of the aliens from Colors. Didn't realize. Oh, it's got one of the little captured capsules. I haven't looked at all of them. I only did a major arcana reading. Oh, that's cute. But they're very well illustrated. I like it a lot. Let me see if I can find a major arcana. Ooh. It's Excalibur. It's very cool. So I don't know if they're labeled as such, because I feel like there was something. I don't remember if there's the Fool and the hero's journey, or if they changed stuff. Oh no, here's one. There's chaos. Well, it's judgment, but it's chaos. Perfect chaos, specifically. Very cool. So I guess the major arcana are still the same names, but the minor arcana are different names. So it's fire, water, lightning. What is it? Let me find it. I do like the silver as well. Fire, water, lightning, and rings, which I assume correspond to. I assume rings is diamonds. Fire might be spades. Water is that the chalice? Is that clubs? And then lightning is. Maybe fire is hearts. I don't know. Anywho, it's very cool. I haven't done a reading in a while. I should do one by myself. Didn't realize they were tarot cards, but it is fun. Yeah, no, I found it on. I think that was actually through Hot Topic. Sometimes Hot Topic's cool. Or a Hot Topic. I say sometimes, like I don't shop like exclusively there. I think I might have gotten this Sonic shirt there actually. Actually, now that I think about it, I 100% did get this at Hot Topic. I also got my Wirt pin. I got my Wirt pin at Hot Topic. I got my blind box tarot card cat readings at Hot Topic. I got this pig with a knife at Hot Topic. I got this rabbit with a scythe at Hot Topic. I got a possum with a scythe at the Hot Topic. Too Tough to Die. Justice. Those are all Hot Topic. I got you good shit. What's the point of a PNG and a face cam? To piss you off. Yeah. Is it working? I say that because a lot of the people who come in and say that will just say that and then leave. So. Yes, kinda. I did it. I'm winning. I'm living in your head rent-free. It did get you to stop in and say hi, so you gotta admit. Playing chess. Let's do the flyover. I'm probably going to need to add more frames here, but we'll see. So let's do... This is the light source. Do a black background. And then I'll do white. The problem is, there we go. Maybe I don't do a background so I can see this onion skin. Still can't see the onion skin, that's okay. I go here and I get rid of... I can do that. My favorite pin from Hot Topic says polite as fuck. I'm sad because it's so old. Oh no, is it like an enamel pin or is it one of these like circle ones? Because honestly, I wouldn't hate to have that saying. I could just use my own design and put that in my shop, and you could buy one of those. Sorry. Turning on my ringer so she can text me when she's here. Favorite pin, circle ones. Yes, I have a pin press. How many pins do you have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 36. Bam! Surprise pins! 37 if you count that those are separate, but 5 surprise pins on the back of my hat. And I have 2 patches that I just put on my back. So. And still adding more. I have more pins, I just didn't put all of them on my jacket. Do it, I need a replacement. Wait, so today is just rage bait? Yeah. Alright, let's do Blackburn, let's do white. Nice. Okay. So my middle, so we're just gonna do, I'm on the wrong layer. may been. Gosh, let's do. Just for reference, that. Yes, I think. I think so. I think it's fun, right? You're having fun. I don't want to bully it too hard. I feel like the older brother who just beat the shit out of a younger sibling and is like, he's fine, see? He's crying, but it's fine. Having been the older brother who did beat the shit out of my siblings, you know. I do apologize, by the way. It's like when you have to gaslight the younger brother into thinking they're not hurt. No, 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 you're fine. Don't cry, don't cry, don't tell mom. We turned out fine. I say falling apart, but it's more rusting. I'll send a picture. Oh, interesting. Like the back of it is rusty? I actually have plastic ones. I don't know if I still have any, but the ones that I have plastic backing, so that wouldn't happen. I might have switched over to metal ones, which, good to know that they could rust. I didn't even think of that. The best way to describe it, when I find it later, I'll check. Okay. Cool, cool. well, that's going to translate. I might add 2 in-betweens, but we'll see how it looks. I like this music. This track is mean. I like that I was just in like a jazz club and now I'm at like some kind of house, you know, some kind of house rave. I mean, but I guess it's mean too. Oh. I just assumed. I actually have a funny story about that. I was in college, and I'm a very innocent person. I don't do drugs oft. Actually, haven't done any like drugs other than prescription. But I also I don't drink oft, I guess is what I should say. And so I remember in college, one of the girls that I was hanging out with one time was like, I just got some weed and it's super dank. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And she was like, no, that's good. And I was like, oh, shit. That's how fucking lame I am. So I just assumed that you knew what you were talking about when you said the beat was mean. I was like, sure, it's probably some, like, underground slang for, like, sick, you know. I don't want to make that mistake anymore. I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna roll with it. Whatever you say, yeah, it's mean, it's evil. Ah, this beat is straight up maniacal. Yeah, diabolical beat. You only do prescription drugs? Guys. Yeah, I'm pretty lame. Gotta bounce. Fun watching you draw. Hopefully this kicks me into gear to make hard stuff instead of playing Pokemon. Hey, nothing wrong with playing Pokemon. Just not too much of Pokemon. Inspirational. It would make good slang. I'm lame as hell. I only do prescription drugs. I actually don't have any prescriptions currently, but... I do remember very vividly I had pneumonia one time, and I had to take watermelon-flavored pink goo as my prescription steroid. It was foul. It was like chunky. Gross. But it kept me alive. I would have died otherwise, so thank God for that. I don't do drugs either. I'm a good boy. I haven't gotten peer pressured by my college peers. Keep on it. If you don't want to do it, don't have to. I had so many people at parties just like, you want to do this? And I was like, no, I'm good. And then they would like not talk to me. They thought I was a narc. I was like, I'm cool, man. You can do whatever you want. I'm just not going to partake. And that's my choice. I'm not a cop. I totally get why people might think that, though, considering somebody's not doing drugs at a party. Likely. Not likely. I haven't been offered nearly as many drugs as these programs made it out like I would. That is true. I'm trying to think. It was only friends of friends for the most part. I don't think I've ever had anybody randomly offer me drugs, but I did have one guy offer me coke randomly at a bar. Like, I was just standing in line for the bathroom, and some guy was like, hey, you want coke? And I was like, no. That very clearly, to me, means that you are a fed. Like, if you're just asking to hand out coke at a bar, unasked, probably not a great sign. You know what's crazy to me? As someone who enjoys drinking because of the taste of certain drinks, I can't fathom why people drink to get drunk. I've never been drunk, which may be the issue. That's fair. I usually opt for, like, if I go to a barcade, they have, like, slushy machines a lot of the times, and I'm just like, can I get a slushy without any of the alcohol? And they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. They still charge me the same price, but I'm just like, I just want a fucking slushy. Why is there Christmas music in this playlist? Hold on. Bright, chill, happy jazz. Let's take that off of my list, shall we? Download. Remove from the library. Did it go away? It went away. Alright, let's play that. I just noticed that. Did I unmute this? Yes, I did. Okay. Sorry, Mike. I'll silence my notifications once I make the handoff. I've only been wasted once, and the intention was to get fucked up, but the last time I ever wanted to do that again. Yeah, I got drunk fairly recently, and I didn't intend to. So, I have gotten much more unlikely to participate after that. I hate throwing up. It's the worst. So I very specifically was like, I can't do that again. It's the hand, you know? YouTube censored my message. Uh-oh. I think it's because I named certain alcohols. Oh no! No free advertising. Maybe it thinks you're trying to push certain sponsored name brands. And so it's considering you like a spam bot. Have you ever heard of Jose Cuervo? There we go. It's a little bit better. Oh, I accidentally switched. Switched frames without realizing it. Well, let's copy all of this. Let's see, where was I? See if I can't get it back to where it was. That's terrible. Gotta fix the fist again. I think that looks better than what it did. Okay, back to this one. This one's giving me Space Club vibes. Ooh, yeah. My father just brainwashed me into being elitist about drinking GT and margaritas. There you go. I hate White Claws. I don't hate White Claws necessarily, but that's certainly not my drink of choice. I do like vodka though. I just recently tried a GT. Love that shit. Never been interested in White Claw. Again, I don't drink often, so I'm not somebody who's like, woo, this is the best. You can't say no. Like, I don't care. My thing with drinking is, I don't think I take that back. I have paid for my own alcohol, but generally speaking, I only drink if other people are buying because they like to see me get drunk, which doesn't happen because I have a pretty solid tolerance, but they're like, well, buy your drinks. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. It's just expensive, and it's a lot of calories, and I just don't care. I can be goofy without it. Cool, I swear. All right. Speaking of drinking. Drink your water. You're stupid without getting drunk pretty easy. A lot of calories is such a real take. I don't know, I feel like all the guys who I know who are like, man, I should stop drinking, are also like, man, I need to lose weight. And I'm like, two birds, one stone, my guy. Like, it helps. I'm also not like a health snob, but like, you know, it's not good for you. It hurts your brain, it hurts your body. Don't do it too often. That's all I can say. I'm gonna do the back half of this guy. No way. What is this on the overlap? This is going over top. Do this. Just a hint. Just a suggestion. I wouldn't get chest, but I would get back. I think that's it. I think that's all I needed to get. Maybe I do a little more on the head. Oops. Alright. Color this. Oh, it's gonna do that thing. Might as well start playing a game. Drinking is glamorized, a lot of other stuff in media. It should be consumed responsibly like any other risky stuff. And I don't mean drugs, I mean gambling, etc. I agree. Drink responsibly if you are going to. Don't drink underage. Your brain's not fully developed. You can't handle your stuff. Don't worry about it. You're okay. You're not missing anything. You're only missing the potential to throw up. Keep your memories and cherish them. If you drink too much, you won't have them, and it sucks. But it was very funny, and I will say, hard to be the guy from... God, that looks sick. Sorry. Sometimes I'm proud of the things that I make. Being the art person in my circle, I was always asked, like, oh, so how often do you get high to, like, make stuff? And I'm like, I don't. I don't need to get high to think of creative things. It's kind of insulting that you think that I have to be able to do that. But, whatever. So I get the peer pressure of, like, so many people coming to you and being like, oh, you're an artist, you smoke weed all the time. I was also a snowboarder, so, like, I had two things going for me. Of, like, should be a stoner. My mom was so worried about me. I'm like, Mom, I promise. I would tell you if I was... As a teenager, I'm sure it's hard to hear that as a parent. Coming from the teenager to be like, I swear I'm not doing drugs. You gotta kind of trust him sometimes. But it would be hard to hear, especially if he's snowboarding and making art at the same time. Very funny. Pretty sick. I really hope this pans out. I might have to do an in-between. But I'd love for these impact frames to just really go fuck. Another risky thing, energy drinks. It is not a personality, be careful. That is a good point. I've known people to get, not addicted necessarily, but like, you can get burnt out on that stuff. You can like destroy your dopamine receptors and your sleep schedule. I've seen that a lot, especially in college. I simply power through. I'm just kidding. I don't often drink energy drinks. I'm trying to think the last time I did. Infrequent enough that I can't remember, but I'm fairly convinced that I have, at the very least, ADHD to be the type of person to not be affected by it, because I don't notice that I'm like more productive or have more energy necessarily. Sometimes I even get sleepier. So oops. What did I just do? Shut all of my windows with one command. What the hell? I've literally never done that. Let me make sure my stream is still up. Okay. Looks like it's still rolling. Jesus. But yeah, I've never really been on energy drinks. I know the white monster is a personality thing. Trend, to be sure. Also, again, something else that's expensive that I don't like to pay for. I'm noticing that a lot of the better health trends that I have are just the byproduct of being not affluent in America. I don't drink because it's expensive. I don't smoke weed because it's expensive. I don't do energy drinks because it's expensive. I don't do a lot of things that are like, we've kind of monetized the detriments of your health. I think that would actually get any light. Oh, did somebody say light? Yagami? I'll take a potato chip. I just gotta do him. I'm gonna play that through, and I'm really hoping that it looks sick. Get there. Yep. Got ADHD too, and that's totally right. Caffeine doesn't affect certain people with ADHD because it pushes them into a normal range of dopamine. Ooh. I'm not one to do like self-diagnosis, but I should probably get checked because that sounds like me. I could have also burnt my receptors on like too many video games, because I definitely get that gamified sense of like reward from video games that I don't necessarily get from just doing art. So luckily I've managed to trick myself into like, oh, this is gamified now. You can do art and enjoy it, even though I know that I love art, so there's no reason for me to do that. Which is another thing that I just, kind of power through. Is just like, probably not the healthiest option. I need a thinner brush for this. But I've tricked myself into recognizing like, oh, you love art. And it sucks that I have to trick myself, but I do. I haven't been paying attention to the size that I've been using for this brush. Hopefully it still lines up. Probably not going to show, considering it's behind the shoulder. Got like a drastic cut. Yeah. Ooh, I gotta worry about that slash too. We'll play through without it and see what that looks like. Because it might be more impactful to have it flash. But we'll see. Sorry, I'll silence my phone in a second. Hopefully nobody's... I don't even know if it's getting picked up on my mic for it to, like, annoy people. But I know that when I'm watching somebody streaming and their phone goes off, it annoys me. Because then it's like, fuck, keep checking my phone. That's going to show what happened to the music. Is that the end of the song? Okay. Can I show more? Yes, I can. Let's do 50. Okay. There we go. I'm actually surprised that I caught that the music ended. would be better if all those where the light is moving had a black background. No, you're right. I'm gonna do that. I just needed to see I couldn't see my onion skin if I didn't have a black background. Oops. On Photoshop shortcuts, every time. Alright, let's do that. I somehow switched to the wrong layer. To this guy's side. Oops. Alright, see how this looks. Oops. Oh, it reset to the wrong layer. Gonna load for nothing. Drink. My diet Dr. Kelp. Eat this without my drink. Oh. 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 Blagosaurus Rex. Oh no. That might be me. Something happened. Oh, you're talking about the software. Yeah. That just does that. Which is crazy because it knows where the calculation is. Let me try with a vector, actually. Let me try with a pencil and see if that goes any faster. Because it might be a matter of, because I'm using a render drawing, it has a harsh edge. But it still needs to figure it out. I'm going to let this go. I have to step away. I'll be right back. Hopefully it'll be done by the time I come back. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. And it did manage to load. Wow, shocking. Make sure I close my door all the way. There we go. Obligatory call out for like, subs, and comments. I appreciate it. Like, comment, subscribe. Alright. This one. I'm actually surprised I went through on the back end. Alright, let's try this with a pencil. See if that makes it any easier. Yep. Cool. Good to know. The pencil is vector, the brush is render, so the math is different, and it has a harder time with predicting pixels in a non-pixel system. Okay, let's run this back. Check the impact frames. What did I add? Oh, I remember. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Seizure warning. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Is sick, but it's over too quick. I do think I need to do in-betweens for those impact frames. I don't want to slow it down too much. Maybe it's too much flashing. Maybe I get rid of one of these. Maybe get rid of both of these and then add the in-betweens I want to add. The light moving should be in slow motion. You... don't do that to me! It'd be so cool if everything just slowed down. Todoroki and Deku. Ah! As much as I would love to do that. Let me do one thing real quick. You see how this looks now that I've enhanced the lighting and taken that slash out. Seizure warning. 3, 2, 1. I kind of like that there's no slash until after the fact. Like, the flash is good. I like the impact there. I think I'm going to add in-betweens on the light flyover between the middle on either side, just to really enhance it, and then I might get rid of the impact frames at the very beginning, the black and white flash, because it's a little confusing to the eye, I think. Let me take one out and see what happens. Let me take this one out because it's a white background, and I think that might be throwing it off. And we'll see. Alright, seizure warning, 1, 2, 3. Let me turn on the white background and see what that does. Go. Alright, seizure warning. 1 to 3. Alright, I do think I need that initial impact frame to showcase the idea of the impact. Trigger the brain into, alright, now we're in impact frame mode with that harsh outline. Let me, in between the overhead, see what's up. Yeah, it would suck to animate. I like this way more. Do you mind playing it from the top? I'm kind of curious on how fast the first 1400 frames. Sure. You will still be denied my amazing voice acting, but I will play it from the top so you can see the pacing. Oops, I meant that. It's gonna be a bit of an issue with the... I've got several layers, so some of the frames are not gonna mesh well with what I have for the finals. So I have to move stuff, but for now, let's see. Make sure everything's showing up and see if there's any that I can get rid of straight away. Ooh. So that they're not clashing with each other. Okay. Ready? Here we go. Oh wait, let me get this. Let's do full screen and see how that looks on this. Okay, there's your full screen. Let me see if I can figure out how to get it to play. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Was it playing? It might have been playing. It was. It was playing. Okay. Camera moves are good because I did move stuff around. Yeah, that overlap doesn't look good because of that. Yeah, it looks like the camera got a little thrown off, but looks like it's about where it needs to be. Oh, yeah, it jumped right there. That jumped. That jumped. That's it. Yo, that's sick. Thank you. Appreciate it. So I still have to work on... I'll probably add some in-betweens here. Fix the timing on that walk. Add some camera moves here. Maybe I won't add camera moves on those. I kind of like the hold frame. I'll probably just adjust where the camera's at. Add a background here. Fix his pose. Maybe do a little bit of a camera move. Camera move here, maybe. Fix their lip sync, give them maybe another cycle. Fix his lip sync here. Fix the camera move there. There's supposed to be like a crash zoom. Maybe add some running over there. That I do want to hold there, actually. This is pretty solid. I might clean it up. I need to color that. I need to add the in-betweens there. Now that I'm looking at that, that's pretty jumpy. I might add some in-betweens there. This is fine. Just need to fix the camera again. Color it. Fix the camera again. Color it. Fix the camera again. Keep that. Keep that. Fix the camera. Okay. A couple of things that I still need to fix. But, again, this is not my creation per se, but it is my animation, for sure. Love just this. These designs are so sick. I'll play it one more time. Why not? What are those red and green rectangles with the upward pan after the night dies? That's just so that I knew where I was going to end the camera. It was me shorthand telling myself in the animatic that I was going to do a camera move there. Green is the start, red is the stop. That camera move, I don't know what happened to that camera move, but did I do a camera move? Or maybe I opted not to do a crash zoom. I might add some frames to that. I'll have to play around. Take out the wording on that. Fix those impact frames in between. This fall isn't terrible. Maybe I'll let it sit a little longer on that last frame. My voice acting really enhances it. Right. I'm gonna do all the camera moves and fix those. So up until after the impact frames, everything should be fine. Which is about here. Yeah. Okay. So camera should be everywhere it needs to be for this stuff. Afterwards, where it becomes an issue. That's all square. Don't care about any of the work on that on my own time. Let's fix all this. This track really adds to it. Yeah, for sure. Very ominous. Then it changed to rock. I don't know what this is. It feels very like Journey, but not. Like a mirror of the soul. The album name is Quiet Soundwave Studio. Not necessarily quiet. Quite jarring, in fact. And then they just looped it. Alright. So that's cool. Let's actually do... I'm gonna give myself some more breathing room on that empty frame. Do that. You know what? I'm gonna do the full. Full bit. Space there. camera's not jostling. I don't know what happens here. Time. Oh, that got thrown off. Maybe some in-betweens if I'm feeling frisky. Alright. I feel like that's a decent enough hold. I'll play it back. And again, if I'm doing this in final editing where I'm lining up audio clips anyway, it's not so difficult to just take a frame and do a frame hold in Premiere. Not the end of the world if I don't. Just no reason not to sweep that. That's just their appearance. That up a little bit. Doesn't save me any computation or anything, so no reason not to. Alright, right here we get some jumping. Camera there. Okay, so what I think I did is I just extended this one and none of these, so I just need to bring this back. Should be fine. And that might actually line everything else back up. Oops, one more. Kinda, yeah. Actually, let me... Yeah, perfectly lined it back up. I was gonna draw this one in the same rough style as the other. And get around to it. Or no, was I gonna clean it up? I like this style better, actually. Now that I'm looking at it. Oh, that needs to be there. Now we got this, which sounds like a Pixar short. Render mode. There we go. Now we got misalign. Make sure that wasn't a load-bearing keyframe. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, that's why I got rid of that. He's in here. Let me just put him on a different frame. still want that for the style. Okay, I think I fixed everything. Now we can just go do camera stuff. This was fine. Maybe some in-betweens on that door opening. I might do a vector. I might be able to do like just like a shape changing. Added a whole layer to the animation, which is good. The music did? Why are you using AI? The rage bait is not working. Unless you're referring to the music, which could entirely be AI, but I leave it up to YouTube to not do that. Which is probably not a safe bet, but... I have no way of knowing if this is AI or not. Probably will add walk. Maybe I just make these cycles not so far apart. Maybe I do more than... Or... I have him stop here. I have him stop and then them take like 2 more steps. Maybe I'll do that. And then just have like a J cut where their armor is still clanking, but he stops. And then everything falls silent. Make sure this works. Skin. Yeah. I like that that settle. Those two still picking up the pace. Maybe I'll add them moving slightly, bobbing. The other one. Add a background here. Camera move is okay, speeding, timing wise. Camera move here? Not sure. I wouldn't put it past YouTube to push AI music. Found AI on my Pandora. I don't know why it was a bigger surprise than finding AI music on YouTube. But it bothered me for the rest of the day. Yeah. Does Pandora require that they disclose that it's AI? Because as far as I'm aware, based on what I'm looking at on these playlists, it's not AI. But I'm also not like going to each creator's profile and checking to make sure they're human. And you know, they can falsify a profile. It's really cool when people lie on the internet. I love that. Big fan of when people lie in general. Super cool. But what are you gonna do? I don't know, I should look into that. Or you can just avoid it. You don't have to do that research for me. I was just curious to know if they had to disclose that. Because, you know, I don't... In the same way that you don't know, I don't know about YouTube having to disclose that. Camera move on it. I don't think I want a camera move. I think I just want the intimidation. I might even zoom in further on his face. I might do that right now. It didn't ease, but sometimes it eases by itself without me asking it to. Got a stray hair. I need a haircut. That's what I need. mouth move here. I also want to clean up his face because it's not. I want it to be closer to the original one. I don't hate his hair here, but I do want to fix his eyes and his mouth move. Maybe we'll work on that next. And then this. Frustrates me because it got me. I legit liked the song and thought it was somehow new. But when I looked it up, it was obviously AI. That sucks. I hate when I get got too. Like, I think there was one video that I sent to somebody, and they know how I am about AI, and so they were like, "This is AI. Why'd you send this to me?" And I was like, "Oh." And you know, I think you got to take it with a grain of salt because it's like a drop in the bucket. A drop in the ocean of just all the slop that's pushed out there. So the odds are is that eventually one of them will catch you in that it's convenient, it's something that doesn't require a lot of brain functionality to process, and you just send it right away without thinking about it. You're just like, one time pass through, you're like, that made me chuckle, whatever, and you send it along. And that's kind of what it banks on, is that your brain isn't fully functioning. Like, you can't be at 100% capacity of analyzing everything all the time. So I wouldn't take it so hard. That's how I cope anyway. I just go, now I know. One more thing to look for. I do truly, like, every time I fall for something, I like go back over and I'm like, all right, the fingers are okay this time, but now okay, so anatomy's bad. Got it. They flipped around, whatever, you know. I'm a neural net processor, a learning computer. Ooh. Okay, what's the camera move here? Could do I delete this keyframe, and I think I need to analyze the. Where do I go from here? Keyframe. There it is. Okay. I want it to ease out of the last keyframe. That's what it is. We're easing out, speeding into this one. I had a debate with somebody one time of whether it's easing out or easing in, and you have to use the point of reference as whatever keyframe you're working on. So when you say ease in, you're easing into the next frame, and you're easing out of the current frame. That's how I tell my brain. And ease. Because otherwise you could be... I don't remember what the hang-up was, but somehow in my brain I switched it, and it was easing out means the keyframe, you've eased out from the previous one, and so it slows into the next one, and that's not right. Apply that. Let's have the camera settle. Boy. Think of it as ease in or ease out of the next movement. I think that's true. It was a couple of weeks ago, so not that much rage, but I'm still a little upset. That's fair. I get it. Hey, I'm never going to tell you not to be mad at AI. Never once am I ever going to tell you not to. do it. For sure. Let it fuel you. That rage. I love that the video AI, Sora, got completely shut down. Drink your water. Drink. Hydrate. My remote. What's going on with the turn off the TV? I would ask if you want to watch something different, but I don't know if you can even see it. But yeah, the video app got taken down because they couldn't afford to keep it open, so that's a win, baby! It means there's one less platform for people to be using all of their bullshit to try and fight me as an animator. I'm an animator. I don't know if you guys follow me on TikTok, but I had a very specific instance of a mental breakdown where I encountered somebody on a job site that I was making a portfolio on, and I saw some examples of portfolios that people were making, and this guy was claiming to be an animator, and I was like, oh, that'd be great to look at and see what other animators are doing on this site. It was AI. If you don't follow me on TikTok, if you don't use TikTok, I'm sorry, I'm not going to get into it right here, but if you want to see what my takedown was, it's on my TikTok, I promise. Very funny. It was crazy. I was so mad. But one less one of those fuckers. Sucks though, because now every time I come across new music, I'm always doing extra steps to make sure it's a real person, and it's sad. Real artists are suffering because of it. I agree. That does suck. It sucks that I even have to question whether or not this is human-made, because if it was made by a human, and it's just because I'm not an expert on music, I don't know what to look for when it comes to like simplicity that's human rather than simplicity that's repetitive as AI. So I don't know what it is that I should be looking for because I'm not an expert. And so it's harder for me to look for music that's AI generated. Whereas if it was art that's AI generated, that's my shit. Pretty good about telling the difference. And I use tips and there's different methods of finding that. But one of the main things that I always notice is the fidelity of an image. If it was made by an actual artist, there should be no loss of fidelity when it comes to uploading. Usually people know to upload at like 300 dpi. So, generally speaking, if you are to zoom in on somebody's work on, say, Twitter or Instagram, it shouldn't lose too much fidelity as long as they didn't do any upscaling when they were trying to crop it to put it on the site. That's what a lot of people do when they do zoom ins, is so that you can see that they actually have like the textures that they just cropped in the document that they were working in. So then you can zoom in on those, and if there's no loss of fidelity on the zoom, then you really know that it's not AI. But there's some instances where it gets me. There was some pop-up of like, somebody was saying like, oh, check out my story, do whatever, and I've got like a quiz to see if you can manage to discern AI versus not AI. And I was like, okay, I'll take your little quiz. And so I took it, and the very first thing that it said was, don't zoom in on the images. You're not, it's supposed to be if you get tricked by your naked eye. And I was like, well, you can't limit me because that's the tool that you use to find AI. You have to be able to use any tool at your disposal. And because to me, it was like, well, if these are famous paintings or by somebody that I know, then is that not the same thing as like me knowing? I'm aware of that style, I know who that is. Is that not the same as like a tool giving you a certain advantage over whatever it is that I'm trying to discern between? And so I was like, well, this is biased inherently. You want this to fool people. You are biased towards AI being a tool of trickery. And so I didn't finish the quiz, but I looked at a couple images and I was like, I'm not going to submit this, but I'm pretty sure that most of these, because I was zooming in and I was like, this is AI, I can tell by the pixels. So, that pissed me off. I was just like, you can't go, oh, I wonder if you can tell if it's AI, and then also, well, but you can't use your eyes, you know what I mean? Like, you're not allowed to use, that's not fair. Because if you're going to try and deceive me with all the tools at your disposal, then I'm going to try and detect that with all the tools at my disposal. It was very annoying to encounter. Drink. Sorry, you don't have to drink as frequently as I do. I just got dry mouth from talking so much. think talking about the quality of AI is pushing the goalpost back. Fundamentally, AI art, regardless of how it looks, is busted because it doesn't have human creativity behind it. I agree. You are correct. I shouldn't be talking about it as if it's achieving anything. That wasn't my intent. My intent was just that if you're going for realism in comparing realistic art versus AI realistic art, that they are going for a specific look. So, I understand what you're saying. I didn't intend for it to come off as only realism is acceptable art. I don't view that. I don't have that viewpoint whatsoever. Allowing people to bring up the argument of quality allows it into the conversation in the first place. That is very fair. It's just easier to detect the quality as opposed to detecting the intent, because you can bullshit your way through intent. Whether or not that shines through is a different story, but it's easier to detect the quality. And just like, for memes, for the sake of these meme videos that I'm talking about, that is where I look for quality, where it's like, oh, I can see pixels in the movements and whatever. Because a meme doesn't necessarily have an artistic intent, usually just for the sake of entertainment. Memes are art, whatever. You get what I'm saying. In no way am I defending art or even trying to uphold it to the same standards as art. Never will I do that. Alright, let's play through this. Start here. Ooh, I don't like. Oh, it's because this is set to ease. There we go. Gotta fix that. Nah, you're misunderstanding me. I'm saying specifically, saying AI art is bad because it looks bad is the wrong argument. It's bad because it's not art. Oh, yeah, I would never say that it's art. No. I thought you were saying that to equate it to the quality of somebody else's art as if it was realism. Got it. Now we're on the same page. We were agreeing. No, it's not art. I don't say AI art. I say generated images, or, I say AI art for the sake of shorthand, but when I'm talking to other people, it's slob, right? Just so that you know what it is that I'm talking about when I say AI art. It's AI images, AI generated, stolen, copywritten works that are compiled, slopped together, and made to try and trick you. So, anyway. This again. Yeah, I like that a lot better. As opposed to having like 3 different jump cuts, because it was this and then immediately jump to that. I like to have that camera move is nice. Yeah, that's good. Much better. I like that ease on the camera. I honestly don't know that I will add any movement to this one. I just like the idea of like a... It reminds me of the Vegeta and Goku where they're fist bumping right before they beat the shit out of the Marvel and DC universe. And just having like a still frame. It reminds me of like a video game end credit scene. But it's the opening credits. Where they're about to kill this fucker. I feel like maybe I need another hold on this. Let's play through this. Here. Yeah, I think that needs to be more of a hold on the camera. I need first to slow it down, Hello? Oops, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. Okay. Move this a smidge, move this a smidge. Little trick for anybody else who's animating. When you change scenes, I always like to add, like if you're trying to pace out all of your frames to be like the same spacing, like you're on 2s, you're on 3s, whatever. On the first frame of whatever it is after a cut, I always add at the very least one extra frame just so that it reads better, because your brain does have to switch between scenes, so they're not going to read the immediate action if you don't do that. They'll read it, but it'll be harder. Like what you saw earlier when I had not moved this and organized it properly. It was kind of hard to read that this was happening and it wasn't given the proper time. So that extra frame or 2 or 3 can really emphasize that scene change and help your brain process. Just a little tip. So I'm getting blown up again. It's warm. Because now that bird thinks you're a jerk face. It's going. Alright, actually, let's do a stop at the end of this so I can time out that scene. You know what? I want that to be moving the whole time. I don't think I want this. To stop. Alright, maybe we take these down. I just realized that I'm gonna have to readjust all of these frames. So damn it. I think I synced everything back up. Probably gonna have to resize that background. Those lines are a little too thick in reference to the arrow. I guess I could make the arrow bigger, but... Oh, I've got more room to play with that. I can just move stuff backwards instead. What a fool I've been. Let's start here. And here. Let's reassess. Check. Alright, seizure warning real quick. I'm gonna reassess these impact frames. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna carry this. But I don't think I want to do that anymore. I'm just going to delete those. I could certainly add the flares that Nakamura does. This is a gospel song, and that's crazy. I just got triggered like a freaking... This is a Christmas song. Another Christmas song. I just got triggered like a sleeper cell. It's not even July. I know, I can't even claim Christmas in July. I just went through and I found the category of, like, lo-fi, chill, whatever. I guess Christmas music is considered lo-fi and chill, because they snuck it into that category. Alright, so what I'm gonna do... 3... Maybe hold that a little longer. I don't know that I want to necessarily. I might just bring everything back, honestly. Maybe that's what I'll do. That is the opposite of how I feel about Christmas. In what regard that you... I don't remember what I said about Christmas. I love Christmas. It's a fun time. But I don't care for the religious aspects of it. I just like that my family likes to get together for it, so... Spending time with my family is great. I'm very lucky to have a good family. I don't think it's a chill kind of time. Oh, gotcha, because of the genre. No, it's very hustle and bustle, isn't it? Nowadays, anyway. Back in my day... No, I'm just kidding. yeah, ever since consumerism took over, ever since the Tickle Me Elmo. I'm trying to think, was Cabbage Patch before Tickle Me Elmo? I think it was. Yeah, based on the electronics of it. I feel like people were killing each other for Cabbage Patch dolls before Tickle Me Elmo. I haven't done what's it called? Black Friday. I haven't done Black Friday shopping ever, I don't think. But I do know that it's died down since they've extended it into Cyber Monday. So at least that's good that they were like, hey, we should maybe incentivize people to not kill each other. That'd be nice. And before that, All American Girls. I feel like I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if they were. I don't know if they had the same star power as Cabbage Patch and Tickle Me Elmo, but I know that those were like very specifically people were fisticuffs in the parking lot over those toys. I feel like American Girl doll didn't blow up as much because they were more expensive. Like they were high quality dolls, so they were more expensive, and also parents didn't want to like even bother showing their kid because they're not like. When I think of an American Girl doll, it's not a functional doll. It's more like something to look at and pose rather than interact with. So the equivalent to me is like a posable figurine versus an action figure, right? So I would consider the posable figurine as like a high quality. You use that for reference, you use that for model making, like the kitting of it, the modification, that type of stuff. Whereas an action figure, you're mashing those together. TVs. Ooh, yeah, I could imagine TVs for sure. I'm gonna look that up. When were American Girl dolls made? And then I'm gonna look up when they were the most popular. 1986. It's not that old. I guess I assumed they were older based on the fact that they're always like some historical figure. I was just like, oh, they must have been around since like early 1920s. Interesting. Okay. I have caps lock on. When were American Girl dolls most popular? There was one girl in my class in grade school that loved American Girl dolls. She was the only one, which is why I'm biased in that I have that background of there's only like one or two girls that I was aware of that actually liked American Girl dolls, and most of the time it was what was that one brand that did like there was the potty training one, and then the one that would like crawl to you, I feel like. Baby Alive. I think it was Baby Alive was the toy that everybody that I knew had, as opposed to American Girl doll. American Girl dolls reached peak popularity from the mid-2000s to the early 2010s. So 2005 to 2012. Interesting. But they're definitely depreciating in value. Not nearly as popular. Alright, we've got some inspirational rock music going on, in case you were feeling down. Sad. I don't know that I would call this sad. Is it transcendent? Transcendental meditation, deep meditation, lullabies. I would not be able to fall asleep to that. I remember Care Bears being more popular than American Girl dolls. That's true. Tie Beanie Babies. Look at, I still have my mom's old Tie Beanie Baby. Look at. Josh. His name is Stretch. This is probably worth $3. She wasn't somebody who collected them and like assumed they were going to gain value, but she just liked them because they're cute, which they are. I think I also have a lobster and maybe like a blue bear, but not the Princess Diana bear. Cute. Stretch. Doesn't even like ostriches as far as I'm aware. Very funny that she got an ostrich. Alright, I'm running this back. Seizure warning. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just cut this a little bit. I was gonna do the sound wave, but I realized that the sound wave I have overlaps with this, so I'm gonna have to readjust that for sure on my own time. I want that to jump immediately into the flash. Let's see how that looks. Princess Diana bear, is that a big one? Yes, so there was a Princess Diana edition bear that released like 2 years before she died. I think. I could be making that up. I know that there's a bear for sure, I just don't know when it was released specifically, but it was like super popular. But it was like printed in limited, it was limited print. Limited make, whatever. And so there's only like 10 of them left in mint condition, and they're all worth like $30,000. I'm pulling it up. Because everybody, when they saw that fairly recently, that this resurged recently, I don't know why, it must have sold or something and set a record, but recently when this sold, people were like, oh, I wonder how much my Beanie Babies are worth, only to realize that literally every other Beanie Baby is still worthless. Princess Diana Bear is a 1997 commemorative Beanie Baby featuring a royal purple body with an embroidered white rose on its chest, designed to honor the late Princess of Wales. Many were produced to raise money for charity. Initial demand fueled misconceptions of extreme scarcity. Interesting. Common versions are worth very little. There was one that sold very high. Maybe it wasn't the Princess Diana one. There was one that was crazy. I swear, something sold for like $10,000. Most expensive Beanie Baby sold at auction. Valentino the bear, the most valuable bear, and can sell for a good few thousand usually. On Etsy for $15,000. Somebody's trying to sell a Princess Diana one for $90,000. That's $10,000. Oh, here. PSA sold $45K for Princess Diana Beanie Baby. $45,000 for a Princess Diana sold Beanie Baby. Sorry, I just got flashbanged. People need to stop messaging me about it. The person who bought that bear immediately canceled the purchase. eBay considers it sold despite no money being made. Huh. So that like immediately inflated. I'm learning so much. That's crazy. It did not sell for $45,000. That That's gotta be a big problem with eBay. Like, can you imagine? You could just inflate the price of anything that sells on eBay if you just made up a number, sold it to yourself on a different account, and then immediately canceled the order so you didn't have to worry about it. Because then everybody else would see it as sold, and then it would immediately spike the price. Chat? Don't tell anyone. But I think I'm gonna be a millionaire. That's crazy. Because there's still people listing it at that price and they're not selling, as far as I can tell. Which, you know, will eventually re-regulate the pricing of it. But there might be collectors that you could trick. That's crazy. Yo, I'm about to be Jeff Bezos. Princess Diana. Oh, what if it was only near perfect? Wow. I won't tell if we get a split. That's a crazy strat. We figured out the cut in capitalism. We got it. We got the over-under. You just have to fabricate the over and the under. That is kind of what a hedge fund does. They just make shit up. It's like, yeah, this stock's worth this much. Buy it. Okay, I guess so. We figured it out. That's so funny. See, and this is why we go on tangents. This is why I'm totally okay with anybody being like, well, what about this? I will absolutely go search it out if it's something that interests me, because it will be interesting. I will make it interesting. It's so cool. We learned something today. Drink. I should make a video on that. I should be like, the Beanie Baby craze that resurged? Not real. Didn't happen. Nobody bought that Beanie Baby for $45,000. It's fake. That's awesome. Because I have not heard anybody correct that. I've only ever heard people talking about, oh, did you see the Beanie Baby? And I'm like, yeah, I did see the Beanie Baby. That's cool. I don't have one, so I can't sell it for that. But apparently nobody can sell it for that. Alright, I did move these, so let's look at this. Seizure warning, 1, 2, 3. You know what? I don't think I want the overlap. I don't want that. I think I just want this. I think I want it to end right here. And I might even cut this out. Let's see. See what it looks like. Seizure warning, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I might cut that out. Let's go right to here. Alright, 1, 2, 3. It's a little busy. So what I think I'll do, add that. Get rid of these keyframes. Do a horizontal slice. To do like an in-between. I'm gonna use a pencil. I'm gonna be smart. There we go. I don't like that transition. It does not read at all. Yeah, let me check. Let me see what goes. Because I might do one more here to like emphasize this slice, then pivot to this, and then pivot to the next one. Recolor that. That. Yeah, okay, well, we'll do it by hand. Why not? Okay. Seizure warning. 1, 2, 3. It does help a little bit. Let me zoom in. Oops. Try this. Let me try adding keyframe. Not a keyframe, an in between. I don't know why I thought it was full screen. So we're gonna do a slight pencil. Be smart. Oh, I forgot I have yet to do those in-betweens. Alright, ready? First cut is moving left to right, second is moving left to right, right to left, left to right, and it feels busy. I agree. That's why I'm trying to come up with a good way to in-between it. I didn't hate the slash to slow it down, but it does slow it down significantly. And I kind of want this part to flow. Let's do the whole sequence. Shall we? Oh, and my camera is whack. What happened? Oh, I didn't move this when I moved the... Wait. correct. What did I do? Okay, so all of this needs to move to here. Yeah, what did I do? Wrong way. You know what? I think it's this. I think this is throwing me off because that's not real. Get this shit out of here. I think that is correct. There we go. Check that this is all correct. It is not. Go. Okay, now it's all lined up. Good lord. Doesn't read at all. First cut is moving left to right. Alright, gotta bounce. Catch you Friday. Absolutely. At what point does animatic turn into animation? At this point. I've now made it an animation, for sure. And that was the intention. I'd intentionally looked at it as an animatic, and I was like, this could be so much more. Let me do an animation. And I intended to only do a couple of scenes as animation, but it's devolving into just full animation. I appreciate your advice. I'm going to keep working on that transition, see if I can fix it up. Very least, I can go back to whatever I had and just keep it there. I just wish it was a little more concise. So I might look at I might hop off at some point and look at a couple of references. But I'll probably only be at this for another hour or so. Thank you for being here. Have a good one. For about 3 hours. But here we are now. Yes. Yeah. I just wanted to do more animation stuff because I realized the incredible capacity that this had to be a really good animation sequence. So, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I will be right back. I've been drinking all of my water. I also need to get more water. It does look good for sure. Thank you very much. I try. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you for being patient. Fill up my pitcher. Alrighty. Like, comment, subscribe, join the Discord. Thank you, I appreciate you telling people. Keep that energy. Alright, I'm gonna look at this again. See where we stand. Okay, let's do the whole thing. Oh, that's off as well. What's happening here? Oh, I think what I had was the camera move was still... overlap. Let me just... Rather than changing anything, I'm going to keep that camera move, and I'm just going to make these bigger. That way I don't have to worry about moving the camera around. Alright, look at this one more time. Alright, it's been 3 hours. Well, I like the music enough. I don't think I like it more than the old stuff. It's more dynamic, but between having to babysit a couple of times through the stream and how it switches vibes, I think I prefer the lo-fi girl. That is fair. I appreciate your input. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna finish this out probably with this style. And then, because I can refine this down too. It's like just a list of songs that I can get rid of and try and hone it down into a very specific lo-fi. I just wanted to have like an oversaturation of enough to not run into the same song multiple times. But yeah, I'll do Lo-Fi Girl next time. It's just every time I do a stream with the Lo-Fi Girl, it sends me a notification of like, this can't be monetized. And I'm like, that's fine, I'm not monetizing the streams, but I do want to see what the capacity for monetization is on a stream where I don't use that. I'm curious. I can also turn it down more, so it's not nearly as obvious. Although I will say that snare is really cutting through. Fairly generic. That's kind of the point, I'm sure, but that's what I was doing. I'm gonna play through this. Seizure warning. 1, 2, 3. Okay, speed on there looks good. I don't hate the transition. What if I flip it? Do it crazy style. I'm gonna look at the original source. Yeah, I also think it was a little loud. You're still audible, but that might have to play in why it isn't the same. Now that you've turned it down, it is less aggressive. Yeah, I think it's just that snares. I'm turning it down just for the sake of being able to keep it up and still have something for this stream, but I will return to the Lo-Fi Girl on Friday. I gotta find some better solution. I can potentially just vibe to it myself off stream and see what I can pick out and pluck out all the Christmas songs, right? But, yeah. That's why the Lo-Fi Girl gets paid money for doing what she does, because it's important. Essentially, you're curating a library, which people like. Okay, let me find the source shot so I can see how they play this. Because I do think that it reads differently in a manga where you could do shot, counter shot. It's not so much a concern about crossing the line. But here in animation, since you're doing that stuff, you do kind of have to keep that line in track. So he goes underneath the flail, past the shield. On that side. So he is, based on the camera moves that I have. No, because I crossed the line when he comes back down on the shield. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm seeing this in the right. Let me think about it. This is hurting my head. Put them back for July and December, lol. Okay. Break this down with me. We've got this shot where he's flying up with the axe. And then we've got this shot where he's coming down with the axe. And I'm just trying to decipher where he's coming from, because if the big guy's got his shield up, he's keeping that angle, but he somehow ends up on the right side of the guy's right side. It's still camera left, but he changes from this right side down to the left side over there. But the big masked guy is keeping his same position. Like, you're just looking at him. So I'm trying to decipher how that happened. Oh, he jumped off the wall. Oh, okay. So he's coming across, and that's like a swing. He's doing like a flip swing, and he's flying past. Ah! I might have to redo that shot. If I remember. Oh, man. Oh, I just had a really good idea for how this would work. Oh, dude. I don't want to reanimate it. It's so sick, though. I want him to, like... So the way that I'm seeing this is that he's jumping off the wall to come at it at an angle and just, like, shoot across him. So it's, like, He's going at him at a straight angle, and then he shoots across at like a 45 degree. And so I want him to like slide across, like you see the axe and it pulls its way across the shield and cuts it in half rather than like smashing it. No, I like the shield smash. I don't know. I'm taking some creative liberties, and I think I'm just gonna keep the shield smash. Because it would be sick to have the axe, like, I don't know. You could do like a flip. I don't know. So this is a shot, reverse shot. I do have to cross the line. Which does suck. It's hard to pull off. So I gotta come up with a creative way to not make that happen. And I'm not doing a 360. My brain's first instinct was to do a 360, and I'm telling myself no right now. I'm not doing a 360 render of this character to get to the back. Well, I guess it would be 180. To really guide the eye of the viewer. I'm not doing that. I refuse. I refuse to let myself do that. Alright. If it's a matter of refining the list, I can get behind the change, and the volume change did make it a bit better. I'm glad that it's at least tolerable. There's just some standout songs that, like, if I were to just set it and go, I could come back to it and go. Anytime I perk up to whatever the song is, that's notable enough to me that it needs to be removed. And again, this isn't like... None of these people are my friends. I don't know any of these creators, so I'm not going to be insulted if somebody's like, cut that song out. I was going to say some kind of movement, if I remember he says, as if he can't go back into the stream. If I remember what... Hold on. I say that a lot. If I remember what? I genuinely just forgot what I was talking about. I don't recall. Goes back into the stream. What did I do? I don't know what I did. Alright, I'm playing through this again. Seizure warning, 1, 2, 3. I don't hate that. You know what's distracting me? Is, one, this overlap. But two, these missing in-betweens. That is the same. You just delete these. Oh, these were at the beginning of that. Okay. Alright, seizure warning, 1, 2, 3. It's a little more readable. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessary. I think I like this, though. I do like that outline. Because it kind of throws into it. He jumps off the wall, so he's coming across, he's doing a flip swing, and he's flying past. I might have to redo that shot, if I remember. Sorry, if I remember later. I'm not doing that shot right now. Thank you for elaborating. I was like, what did I say? I'm only going to change it if I remember to even go back and look at it again. Because I don't think I'm even going to change it just because I'm doing so many other things. And I don't hate what I have. I like that he floats in the air. This isn't for anybody. I don't need to stay true to the exact manga paneling. I'm sure somebody will pick that out if they've read the original and go, oh, but he jumped off the wall. I don't care. If the original creator of the manga reaches out to me and goes, hey, could you change this? Absolutely. 100% I will take that extra effort to fix it. However, I like what I have. And it's my animation. It's not my characters. It's not my IP. It's not my story. It is my animation. I get to determine how I deliver that message. Damn it. For sure. Okay. Probably only got like half an hour left in me. Is this a fucking Christmas song? Yep. I cannot believe I got a minute into that without picking up on that. Actually, I'm surprised I even heard it, but I'm just gonna scroll. I'm just gonna scroll and find Christmas anywhere in any of these titles. Because that's so jarring, and I pick them out every time. I also realize now that I deleted it from the playlist, but I did not change the song. I'm not seeing any more Christmas. I'm sure I missed some. I'm almost positive. I thought I did an okay job of screening them when I first picked them, but evidently, here we are. By the Fireplace could very well be a Christmas sleeper. Glory Be sounds Christmas adjacent, so I will remove that. BMO. There's a song called BMO. It's cute. Okay. BMO is camera. Alright, am I back on the page? Yes, I am. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, it is. I wasn't sure. We'll weed them out in due time. You should put them all in a separate list for July. I'm sure I can just search Christmas songs. If I just type in Christmas, all of those songs had the title Christmas either in the album name or in the song name. So, I could find them if I really wanted to. But I only have, like, there's something weird with the YouTube Studio where you can only like songs, you can't, like, put them into playlists. Like, you can go to YouTube and you can type in songs and then put your own playlist together. But I'm in the YouTube Studio, like, creator tab. And so they have license-free songs, but you can't organize them in any way, shape, or form. You can search for them organized, but you can't put them into a playlist, you can't put them into a separate track. You can just favorite them and then have them on the back burner to then use in a video. Like, I don't think they anticipate you using them on stream in this way, because it is not optimized for that whatsoever. They really don't pay attention to their streaming in general. I feel like they don't really value it. But here we are. Okay. So we're doing an in-between, and I think I'm going to get rid of the background for this. That'll be... so I can keep these in-betweens together. Ooh, that makes it nice and easy. Clean. I'm on the wrong layer. Thank God I caught that early enough. I was like, why is this blue? Blue because I'm on the wrong layer. I really like in-betweening. I know that it's like very specifically a job for mundane stuff, I really do just love zenning out and doing in-betweens. So nice. Because it's truly just like averages. There's creative liberties to take as well. But only if it needs to be a timed out difference. Go. Lame. Might be fun to have July's challenge be Christmas themed. I'll think about it. Hello, welcome in. How's it going? Have you given the next monthly challenge any thought? We are getting close to the end. Yes, I do actually have one, an idea for what I want to do, and two, I'll probably do it on Friday, and two, the next prompt. Way ahead of you. I do have it planned out, even though nobody else has participated in this month. But I do still want to encourage people to put stuff out. It doesn't have to be perfect, just a thought. But I do want to do the thing where I host people's art on my page to incentivize interaction within the community so that you guys get some props for what it is that you guys make. So I want to feature people if they are comfortable with that. I think it'll be fun. Not that I have too many viewers, but, you know, it's a different community at the very least. It's more reach than people would be getting, considering they don't know who I get followed by. Some of the people might. Oh, alright. How's this looking? Pretty solid. I think I just needed a change. Ooh, interesting. This still probably won't have too much. Yeah, that's nice. There's a challenge for the month? Yes! There are monthly and weekly challenges on the Discord. This month's challenge is flight, I believe. Yes. You already said that, sorry. Yeah, so just, you know, whatever you want to make that. I already had this spiel at the beginning of the month. I was like, that could be bugs, that could be an angel, that could be a seagull picking up a fiddler crab. We had a whole It was a whole side thing. Had to be there. Butterfly, I think, a bat. Those were some other ones that I believe we discussed. Because I went into my older animations that I've done. Move these down a little bit. Make those line up more. Go. A little bit here. Oh, did you draw anything related to flight, or does it have to be animated or follow specific rules? Anything you want to apply to flight. Anything that's flight adjacent. Flight could even be more metaphorical, where it's like flight as in you're fleeing something, you're leaving. However you want to interpret the word flight and use that in your artistic expression. You can even write a short story. You could do a poem. I'm open to any and all interpretations of the term flight. It doesn't exclusively have to be animation. You could do illustration. You could do collage. You could do anything you want, just associated to that. And it has to be, it can be as loose or as strict as you want. If you can convince me, and I'm very easy to convince, if you can convince me that it's related to flight, I'm here for it. And open to anybody. Yes. However you want to do it. Because I am an artist, but so are you. So your interpretation is different than my interpretation. And I'm not going to be somebody who's like, just do this. I would never. In fact, I like when people push the boundaries and go, actually, I see it like this. Because then I can see it a different way that I might not have. And that's what's fun about community. People interacting and going, this is my idea. It's like, oh, that's cool. I hadn't thought of it. Obviously, photography is another form of art, but how do you feel about that as a medium to these challenges? Absolutely, go for it. I'm actually a photographer, so hell yeah. Even if it's like you went on vacation and you saw a bird flying, take a picture of it, that counts. Why not? I'll still credit you. I don't care. But keeping in mind that it is something that I'm going to showcase to other people, so I would only give me stuff that you would be proud enough for other people to know that you made, you know? And that's kind of why it is fully up to your standard as to what you consider finished as a product of an art piece. I say product, not that you're selling it, but it's up to you to determine what it is that you want me to show. And it, up to your discretion if you even want me to show it. If you do, put your social hashtag, your social media, not your hashtag, your username, so then I can @ you. I am going to be posting it to Instagram, so keep that in mind. If you don't use Instagram, I will use whatever handle you give me that other people could find you on whatever site it is that you prefer, because I know a lot of people might not mesh with Instagram or not have an account, so keep that in mind. Not forcing you to make an account, not even an endorsement of Instagram's terms of service. Because I know that they scrape, and I know that I probably should find a different platform, but I don't have that privilege currently, so what did I just do? Oh, I selected everything. Big. Now, as far as art snobbishness goes, we'll call it snobbishness. I'm probably the least snobbish as far as like what is qualified as art. Like I think in terms of like arts and crafts where somebody might frown upon like the kitsch stuff, it's still art. People still made it, whether or not they have like the artistic language necessary to express themselves is a different story. Sometimes stuff is made artistically without the intent behind it of like a gallery installation, but that doesn't make it any less of art. It might be less impactful, but it's still important to somebody, including the person who made it. So, like if you make a plate at one of those like kiln services where you go in and you paint it and then you take it home, that's art. Like you made that. It's mass produced like kitsch would be, in that those plates are the same. You're not inventing the ceramic. It's the same thing that somebody else next to you might be making, but you are specializing it, and you made whatever goes onto it. And I consider that art. Like, you're expressing yourself. That's art. You went out of your way, you took your time out of your day to do something that you wouldn't normally do, and you reflected on yourself, and you went, what do I want to put on this thing? What do I find valuable in my life enough to put onto this thing that is permanent, to then give to somebody or use for myself? That's art. I don't care who you are. That's art. Oop, didn't do the sword. Totally didn't do the sword. In fact, to put it into perspective, because I was thinking about it, because somebody had posted something about like a contemporary art, something or other in the Discord today. And, you know, you can have your opinions on contemporary versus modern art versus, sorry, not contemporary versus modern. I mean, that is two different genres, but contemporary versus like Renaissance, whatever. I don't want to discount anybody's valuing of those things. You know, you can see those and say, I like this one better than the other one, sure. But you can't tell somebody else that it's not art that they can like, right? I love the Dada movement. That's one of my favorite art time periods, because it was such a reflection of the time. People were broken, people were beaten and battered, and they were like, nothing fucking matters anymore. Art doesn't even matter anymore. That's how bad things are. Art doesn't fucking matter. We just went through a war. People are dying. This is what art is. It's a toilet. Shit sucks. That's what that is. Shit sucks. Here's a toilet. I'm gonna put that in a gallery, and you can suck my dick. I love that. Because it truly is just a reflection of what was happening. And so much came out of that, too. It was such an impactful movement. It changed the way that people viewed art, and it eventually did become the reason somebody was able to tape a banana to a wall and call that art. Not saying that's high art, not saying it's something that makes you think too hard, but it is something that you have to conceptualize with and recognize, like, oh, this is art. It's in a gallery. Somebody made it. That's art. Whether or not you like it, different story. I don't particularly enjoy the banana on the wall. I like that the guy came up and ate it afterwards. That was funny. But it's just a high concept thing of like, what defines art? What do we value? It's a spit in the face of the capitalist system that exists, in that, like, the artist recognizing that all of this is nonsense. They're fighting an uphill battle against the people who fucking hate them, and yet they're using them for money laundering. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to get too into it. But I also recognize that, like, traditional art is still important. It's beautiful. People worked really hard to make it. I'm not discounting that whatsoever. But I also recognize that there are ties to, like, fascist regimes in which people will value exclusively high art as realism. That's the only art that's valid. And so in seeing that, you have to recognize that the people who might tell you that that's the only kind of art that exists might be pushing an outside agenda. They might have an ulterior motive as to why they don't want you to make a toilet in a gallery, right? That's where I stand. I love Renaissance paintings. I love Caravaggio. I love Artemisia Gentileschi. I love it. Da Vinci was a genius. Like Michelangelo, all of them. The turtles. All of the turtles. But that had a time and a place. That was a product of the time. There were people who were willing to pay them, the church usually, or very rich people who could afford to hire an artist very specifically, who were very good at their craft, and commission them to make something for them. And that's what art represented. And it still is represented in that way. There are still people who do commissions, Patreon, DeviantArt. Like, there's still, that still happens. But that's a different kind of art. It all has a place. All of it. It's all art. That's all I'm saying. Hello? Why aren't we painting? What's happening? What's happening? We're gonna try this again. There we go. Oops. You know what? I don't want to put that one up yet. I need to get rid of this one. So then I can in between. There we go. Wrong layer. Did it again. Keep flipping back and forth, trying to get this perfect. I completely forgot I still had to do this guy. Oh my gosh. After I finish that, I'll probably be done. Kinda late. Obviously, I'll run it through before I go. Wouldn't dare leave you high and dry. What else can I do? I'm back. Welcome back. What's up? Wait, no way you're tweening the light. Absolutely, I'm tweening the light. It's actually super easy. Get a handle on it. Oop, almost didn't do the knee. Forgot about the knee. Alright. I think that's pretty solid. We're gonna see how that looks without the slash mark through the light moving. I'm also considering adding the flares in the background, the Nomura flares, if you will. Oops, wrong color. Imagine I just deleted all my progress. And then after I play through this, I'm probably gonna dip out. Just passing through like this, kind of fucking sick. That one right there is pretty fucking sick. Excited to see how this looks. Alright. Seizure warning, there will be flashing lights. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. I might add in the slash later and see how that looks. Maybe I'll flash it in. But I think that transition of the slash from switching the line, because I had to cross the line to get this to work, I think the transition from crossing the line is okay. And then I'm going to see how this looks with flashing in the slash in between on a couple of those frames. But I really like what I've got so far. And I do like that the giant sags and then his arm sags. I think the timing on that is pretty good to kind of carry your eye throughout. I'm happy with it. That looks so mean. We're using that. We're picking it up. That's the new slang. It's so mean. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Some of these frames are sick. And some of the frames that aren't his, I'll say. Some of my in-betweens that I've invented are not bad. I really like the eye carrying across on that slash. It'll look better when I don't have those. I have to have the that layer on because it's got some of the other drawings on it. So that run cycle will look a lot cleaner when I take those off. And then you can probably, hopefully, read the eye carry a little bit better. I might add some of those Nomura flares in the background on the black. But not if it's too distracting. We'll see. Alright, I'm gonna let this run for a sec. You can admire it, gaze upon it in splendor. And then I'm gonna dip. Cool? My group chat blowing up and it's fucking hilarious. Very cool. Thank you. I still find the transition from left to right, directly from right to left, from the opposite angle disorienting. Do you have any ideas on how I can alleviate that? Because I think that it carries pretty well. Carries the eye. It is still disorienting, I agree. But I don't have an easy solution. I can try and splice those other... I can do it with those other frames spliced back in. But I feel like that slows down the action. I feel like the character stays centered enough. Do you think it would help if I pushed this pose even further to the right to line back up? So when he goes through with the slash, if I push him back over to where he ends up at, I think that would carry the eye a little better. Because I looked back at it, in the manga, it's not crossing the line. Or sorry, it is crossing the line. To go from this position, sorry, let me find it. Here. So, line is here, right? He's running this way. He's stage left. And then he does they do their whole coordinated thing, and then he ends up on the right side. He's on stage right. So they do a shot, reshot, or shot, counter shot in the manga. So, just with my vague ideas, I feel like this works in the theme well enough, because he is coming left to right in that run cycle to then cross over right to left. So I'm working with the source material at the very least. I'm staying true to what it is. And I like it a lot. I think it's a good transition. I just need to find a specific transition for this in the animated form. I think in the manga it looks great. I gotta find a good, like... Maybe I do pause. Because now I'm thinking it's like a samurai clash in those old movies. Like the one where he does the blood spurt after they've collided. And so maybe I do add those frames back in where he sags. Ah, because then he sags there. Oh, I don't know. I don't have a solution either, and don't get me wrong, it is really cool. I didn't take offense to it, I promise. I understand what you're saying, because I also agree it is a little messy. I'm gonna keep playing with it, because I agree that it does need fixed. I don't know how to do that, because the frames that I have, I don't want to get rid of. I think the only thing that I can do is add more frames. Or I do a full 360. Or a 180. I already told myself I would. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Is this related to the early discovery of the way it's presented in the manga? Guess so. Yes. Yeah, I think it works. Maybe you could cut out the initial follow-through before the change of angle. So you think that I even don't do follow-through, I just end here. I end... Because I really like this frame too, so I do want to include that. I feel like just going straight into this slash... I don't know. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Let's do it very quick. Maybe this is better. Go straight from here. I'll do this. And see if that carries well enough. Take this one out. Okay, so we take this one out. We take two, three, four, five. Those out. And just smush all the impacts together. Let's see what happens. I'm open to ideas. I'm running it back. Seizure warning. Here we go. Let me get it reframed. Alright, seizure warning. 1, 2, 3. Gonna be honest, that does look really good. It is still disorienting though, because he ends up on the other side, right? God, the light flying over top is such a good idea. Nomura is a goddamn genius. That looks so good. Wait, that's sick. I may be the goat. That's a good idea, because it looks like the sword is like carrying on. Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a director's cut where I release all of the frames that I cut out. Now, my concern is that the camera didn't move when I deleted those. Alright, let me see how many I can add back in. Before it gets lost, right? Because I want to have as many of these as I can. Because I worked hard on them, you know? I really want that one to be in it. I really want this to be in the final cut. Even if it's a matter of inverting the colors and I make everything that's black white and vice versa, so that it fits as like a an inverted shot. Or I do that thing where, you know, you execute the same cut several times from different angles. So it's like we do a cut where it's this front to back and I pause on that last frame. And then we do a cut where it's the final one, and then I do another cut in between those two where it's like a wide and it's like him sliding through. I could add a new scene. I could do more animation and keep all three. What's the thing on your wrist? The drawing glove. It's for my tablet. Oh, lol. Oh, okay. It's so I don't make contact and accidentally start making strokes, but also I turned off my touchscreen, so. But it's got a skeleton hand on the back. It's fun. Okay. So let's take out as few frames as I possibly can. Let me check something. Okay, that did work. Okay. Let's take out this one. Let's take out this one. This one. I really want this one to work. I th I think these two gotta go. I think these can stay. Did I change anything from where? Yes, I left one frame in, and I don't know which one it was. Oh, it was this one. It's that one. Why is that doing that? This was doing that from the beginning. Okay, well, I guess my camera was just off for a while. Sure that this cuts over at the right time. What happened? I swear I had fixed that. Nope. Oh my god, what happened? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm trying to figure out where my camera is all messed up. As long as these all line up. That lines up. Think I fixed it. Nope. Hold. Oh, sorry. Okay. I think I lined everything back up. Hopefully everything before that is also lined up. But we'll see. Okay. Back to this. So I don't think I actually changed anything. Buh, 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 buh. Oh, that would be fun. That is a possibility. What software do you use for your PNG? I am using Live 2D. I used Live 2D to rig it, and then VTube Studio to emulate it. I also wonder what it would be like if the lines cutting through the frame is behind the slashes, like After Effects. Lines cutting through the frame is behind the slashes. I don't know how hard that would be, or even if that makes sense. I will need you to rephrase it because I'm not sure I understand. I think I know what you mean with like adding slashes like this effect. Let me like these afterwards while he's sliding down as like a little, special effects flair. Could do that, but I need to get my timing correct first. I I really don't want to do another scene, but I also don't want to cut out all my stuff. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have to think about it. Okay, I'm gonna play through this. God damn it! What happened? What? 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 Oh, I see. I moved that one and not this one. I was like, I swear to God, I moved that. I fixed it. Okay, okay, okay. I'm losing my mind. Okay. The white line through the dark background following each slash swing of the sword. Gotcha. So keep this. Sorry. Keep these as background images while that's happening? Or are you saying keep the other frames that I got rid of and just change their color so that they're happening at the same time? Because I feel like that might be a little distracting, but I can certainly try. I think they mean smears. Mm, no, I think I know what you're saying. Maybe you mean smears. No, I mean that's kind of what this is like it's a just a bigger smear because the sword is in the foreground, so it's cutting across like this to help with that transition. But do you mean that you want me to keep the old frames in the background as like black and white, invert the colors, make them white in the background to deliver that they're still happening at the same time as this? Duplicate smears specifically as opposed to smeary smears. Duplicate smears. I don't know the terms. No, 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 you're good. I don't know that it's I think after image was uh the correct terminology. I just wasn't it wasn't clicking with me for some reason. Um but now I understand. Let me try. I was going to duplicate that, but that might crash my entire program. Let me find those frames. And I'll just put them here for now. It'll take a minute. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, this. 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 Maybe that's too many. I feel like maybe 4 is okay. Oh, wait. I missed one, that's why. I'm just going to do those. Oh, wait. You know what? Keep this. Keep that there. Remove these. Oops. This one goes here. So since I did those there, this might actually work pretty well. Okay, maybe I don't do that one. Goddamn camera. Okay. Should be easy enough. Luckily, we're working in vector, so I can recolor really easy. It's gonna probably interpolate. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna try it. Where did I go? Here I am. Okay. Yes, keep them. I feel so bad now suggesting something as you're trying to leave. No, 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 you're good. You're good. All right. Let's do repaint. Oh, repaint. So keep. Yeah, it's fine. This is very quick. Okay. Let's just see what happens. I feel like it's probably gonna overpower it. I think it's gonna be too in your face. But let's see. Oh shit, you were trying to leave? No, 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 you're good. You're all good. I'm not actually trying to leave. It's just a matter of I think I'm done with this scene for the day. But I'm not, obviously, because if I was, then I wouldn't stay. I would be inclined to try and finish it. But I am. So I'm not done. It's fine. Don't apologize. Alright. Seizure warning. One, two, three. I don't hate it, but it's overpowering the slash, which does transition it. If I was gonna keep them, I think I would put them as I would use them as regular frames instead of an after image. I think I would put them just here without the slash and then follow up with the slash. But I do kind of like them on the black background as the white. So let me try that. I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll fix the camera at some point. Let me do a black background. And then we'll just stretch that here. Okay. Seizure warning, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's chugging along. It's chugging. I think we come back to the problem of the slash being not communicative enough. I think it was a matter of like those in-betweens are the lack thereof of in-betweens is go back as far as I can so that I don't end up coloring them. I think that's probably as far back as I can go. Yeah, that's okay. I'll see where I can sneak them in. I'll play with it. Either off on my own time or on the next stream. But I think it's a matter of like here I'm almost blending and confusing this line here. It blurs into this slash. I think these two frames are just kind of helping blend that impact. But I think this line specifically comes across with this line and helps translate it well enough. But we've made some improvements today. We made some cool frames. We did all kinds of stuff. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully I appreciate your insight at the very least. I appreciate your critiques of this and your insights that I might not have. A second set of eyes is always helpful. Thank you for tagging along. And I'm going to peace out. Give me one sec. Catch up with chat. That's not bad. I actually think it leads into the slash. It kind of feels like it leads into the idea that you wanted to cover it from different angles. But I was also thinking it fits the Samurai Clash idea. I think if I do it, I'm going to have to do that separately as different cuts where I'll extend it out and keep that slash as it was, and then do another angle where it's a wide and he like slides through real quick, and then cut to this one with the impact frames, and then this slide, and I'll see what that looks like. But that's going to be a different stream. I'm not going to do that off camera because I'm not going to remember to do it. So I'm going to need somebody to remind me that I'm going to add another one if I decide to do that. But I hope we had a good time. I am going to leave it here. No amount of suggestions can keep me. I need to eat. Oh! Alright, I had fun. Hopefully you did too. Bye! Friday, same time, same place. Bye! I keep saying bye, but I'm not in the right... Bye!